Good morning, everybody. Cybel, thank you for the follow. Although I know you've been here for a while. But thank you nevertheless. How's everybody doing this morning? Oh god, this inventory. Yeah. I feel ya. Again, I still don't understand why it wants me to equip this book that's 50 item levels lower and has half the stats this one does. Maybe because it has +2 magic, but I don't think that outweighs... Actually, does the magic damage outweigh this mind? No, it doesn't help with vitality, though. I don't know, actually. I'm still gonna keep this book. Leaves? I don't want to do leaves. Where's the next MSQ? Right, in Mogholm. That's where I was with the Mughals. I can't fly here yet, can I? Oh, there's still ether currents I have to get as well. 516 northwest. It's like over there somewhere. Oh wait, I just got here actually. What I need to do is go back to the Dravinian Forelands. Yeah. Okay. Where's this MSQ? Oh, it's right there. I don't... Aha! Is this a Aether Current quest? It is. I'll accept it. Leaving Mogholm. Moghan is ready to lead you out of Mogholm. I mean, I'm pretty sure I can get out on my own, but... Yeah, sure. Lead the way. Well, I expect you're eager to be on your way. Did I mention your friend was looking for you? Cupo? If not, Alphino is looking for you. I'll be waiting outside, stretching my wings. Let me know when you're ready to depart. I'm ready. I think he's right there. To the best of my knowledge, we have all that we need for our trip to Zenith. And I believe the Elder Seedseer and her retinue will soon be making the journey back to Gridania. It would be remiss of us to think not to convoy our gratitude to them prior to going our separate ways. Shall we? Sure. Thank you very much for joining us, Elder Seedseer. Now goodbye. Alphino, Tiny, I do humbly thank you for what has been a most enlightening experience. Were not for your pioneering spirit, the existence of these Mughals might never have been revealed to us. 'Tis we who should be thankful, Elder Seedseer. Were it not for your timely diplomacy, they would never have chosen to reveal themselves at all. And 'twas your presence, Kuplo Kop, that ultimately won us their trust. It must have taken great courage to leave the sanctuary of the Twelveswood, and we are exceedingly glad that you did. It was my pleasure, Kupo. I've made so many new friends, and have so many fantastic tales to tell my King's Moogle back home. And it is our home that we must now return. May you ever walk in the light of the crystal, my friends. Safe journey, Elder Seedseer. We too must be on our way. Race Fulgar awaits. Warrior of Light, pray attend closely to your companion. Sir Stinian, beneath that stoic facade, a storm of anguish lays. Oh, she senses the darkness in him. Oh, that was quick. Oh. Not only can he not fly, but he can barely jump. Oh, hey, Stinian. We weren't talking about you down there. He wouldn't care even if we were. Have you said your goodbyes and dabbed away your tears, Kupo? Then we are indeed ready to go. No tears. The road to Zenith. Mogon has volunteered to lead you to Zenith. Well, we'll be taking the monk gear. As Chieftain Moglin already explained, the shiny instrument we gave you is the best means of grabbing Race Volgar's attention. I'll come along and show you the way to Zenith. That's the big palace where you need to blow the horn. First things first, though, we need to make for Asa. Oh, and watch out for the rampaging dragons. Maybe that should have been the first thing, Kupo. Oh, with the Stinian here. Since he's in his edgy phase. We'll accept this. And back on our way. I don't need to do this. Well, of course they attack me. Oh, I should have swapped to monk. Oh. Oh my god, I forgot to bring a carbuncle. Let me get him out now. Oh. Okay, first of all, how do I get up there? I can't even tell. Doesn't look like that way. So I guess I'll continue going this way. Leave me alone. Whatever. I don't even know how to explain that thing. That's not a dragon. That's a dinosaur. But I do need to kill this or something, so... Goodbye. Oh, this is... I'm switching to monk after this. Much better. I'm gonna use my meditate too. It'll go even faster. I need to know which one is the rear positional. I'm pretty sure this is the flank. Yes. Is it demolition? No. Demolish. Oh no, it is demolish from the rear. 340. 380. This is stronger. Oh, that's where I'm supposed to be going. Oh, that's good. That quest also is completed in the same area. Look at that. Oh, Monk's almost 56. Another dragon. Oh my god, where did these two come from? Easy. Let's go, you. Weird horse lizard. I don't even know what to call this thing. I also don't know what it's actually called. Orion. Is that someone from below? It is. Thank you. Oh. There's one right there. I'll be right back. Oh, I missed. Oh, missed again. Thank you. Alright, Malcon. Things were a bit bitey for a while there, but I think we've arrived in one piece, Cupo. I wonder, what are the dragons so awfully snappy? I mean, the bad ones are always bad, but they seem worse than usual. Give me this. Quit. Oh, at least it doesn't look horrible. Actually, this actually looks pretty cool. Waiting for the wind to change. Mogcon seems fretful about the weather. No need to fret. We may have a small problem, Cupo. When the winds are high like this, Race Fulgur invariably abandons his lofty perch and heads to the lands below to hunt. If you tried blowing the horn now, I doubt he'd hear it. I suggest we stop at the clearing up ahead and rest until the wind dies down. Alright, I'll let you guys vanish into the distance first before I even move. Northeast. Well, I'm going southwest. So, the complete opposite direction, but there is an aetheryte over there. Maybe I can snag that first. Possibly. Although I can't just, you know, make a right turn here. So, but I'm pretty sure that's where it is. So just gotta go a little bit around. Although, I mean, that's Zenith, so I'm pretty sure I'll have to go there next anyway. If not, I'm right here. Oh, that's a cool tree. Is this where we get the cutscene? This should do nicely, Cupo. The wind will likely have died down by tomorrow, but until then, we might as well make ourselves comfortable. Here? With a dragon right there? Just in the middle of this open grass area? If we must interrupt our journey so close to its end, I suppose this place is as good as any. Elfino. And mayhap a brief respite from the hardships of the road will help to clear our minds in readiness for the coming parley. Very well, then. I believe a campfire is in order. Leave the gathering of fuel to me. I acquired a keen nose for firewood during my time in the frozen wastes of Quarthus. Thank you, Elfino. Clear our minds? 'Tis Master Elfino whose mind needs clearing. The thought of meeting a great worm in the flesh has befuddled the boy. Did you see him stroll away as if these ruins were not crawling with deadly beasts? Follow him, Tiny, and see that the wildlife does not make a meal of a young friend. We will have the camp ready by the time you return. You see, this is basically another fetch quest. Basically. But the way they word it and the dialogue that they just did, it just makes it seem like it's not, because I'm not actually the one going to gather the firewood. Elfino is. And it makes sense that in this dragon-riddled area that I go and make sure he's okay. So, like, it doesn't seem tedious at all. Oh, this isn't a dragon. Also, that's not the hotbar I need. I need to find a better button for that. It's fine for now. Get out of my way. Oh, good morning, even though you can't hear me. Did I? Don't worry, Estinian, he is safe. I see I was right to worry about the boy's safety. Once Alphino returns with the wood, we can see about supper. The Ice Queen has filled a pot with what looks like stew ingredients, ready for the fire. Thanks, Alphino. Ah, few things compare to the simple pleasure of sitting beside a crackling campfire of one's own making. Huh, so speaks the great explorer. Until recently, you wouldn't have recognized firewood if it came with a kindle and flint. "'Tis well you instructed me so patiently, then. But yes, left to my own devices, I would have been compelled to signal to Yazael with a pile of damp leaves." I was born the pampered son of a Charlian dignitary, and, alongside my twin, became the youngest student ever to be accepted into the studium. How proud I was to match wits with scholars and philosophers. How ignorant of mine own shortcomings. That hubris invited manipulation and betrayal, and led to the downfall of the Scions. With all of us, well, we all of us are guilty of similar ignorance. How many men laid down their lives, never knowing what it is they fight for, never questioning that which they have been taught to believe. 'Twas only upon meeting Reis Volger that I learned the truth hidden within our history. Were it not for that chance encounter, I would never have vowed to tear down the Holy See and expunge the falsehoods for which it fans the flames of conflict. I would have lived and died in ignorance. That the truth has driven me to do terrible things I cannot deny, but I would rather sin in the pursuit of peace than imagine myself virtuous for perpetuating a needless war. If this journey has taught me anything, it is the importance and difficulty of holding one's convictions in the face of failure, of striving always to replace one's ignorance with knowledge. You are well on your way, Master Alphino. At your age, I was but a fool swinging a spear, with scarcely a thought or feeling. Even now I struggle to acknowledge misconceptions, under which I have... Oh, gotta slow that down sometimes. Sitting here amongst the grand ruins, how can I deny that man and dragon once lived in peace? But for all that such an age existed, we are now in a time of war. Nidhogg killed my family, and no quirk of history will exonerate him. I may be ignorant of how the Dragon Song War began, but if we do not put an end to this conflict now, I can say for certainty that it will only breed more vengeful souls such as mine. In my hands resides the power to vanquish a great worm. If Ishgard's survival rests on me wielding that power, I will slay Nidhogg myself. Orders or no. Estinian, You gave your word. Looks like he's going back on his word. My word is contingent upon the success of your parlay. Show me the strength of your convictions, Lady Iceheart. Convince Race Vulgar in the righteousness of your cause. Doubt not, but I shall, Dragoon. Well, when's willing, we shall have our answer on the morrow. Let us sleep now, and face our fate with the rising of the sun. Alright. Good night. Just gonna sleep on this patch of grass. Rami Robe of Healing. I remember making this. This is when I first started doing crafting. Moghan is gazing meaningfully at the path to Zenith. Okay, I will be taking those pants. The campfire was so cozy. I must have fallen asleep, Cupo. But do you feel how the winds have shifted? They will have borne Wraithfulgar back to the skies above Zenith, I'm sure of it. This is your chance to climb to the highest floor of the palace and summon him with a toot of the shiny horn. So, I'll be heading back now, if it's all the same to you. Good luck, Cupo. It was nice knowing you. Think I'm gonna die? You know, it doesn't really look like morning, if I'm being honest. And that's why you have me go back where the... Yes, I gotta go past the 8th right anyway. Oh, that's right, we gotta go all the way up. Is there any Aether Currents near here? Oh, 69 southwest. So it's either like down over there, which I should be able to see. I don't see it. Northeast. Okay, so it's at the top of this. There it is. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Just gotta get this little sphere of wind over here. Alright, I'm coming back. I made it dusty. I'll translate. Mortals, why do you disturb me? Oh! Wow. How majestic.
Grace Velga.
He's missing an eye. Thou speakest the name of a creature that but awaiteth the release of oblivion. Leave me.
By the 12. Mine ears hear the tongue of dragons, yet the meaning rings clear within my mind. How can that be?
Because I'm translating for you.
Hreysvelga, do you not remember me? 'Twas I whom you found in Dravania. I who glimpsed the truth. The truth about your past. About Shiva.
Do not speak her name, mortal.
But speak it I must. I have summoned Shiva's soul from the beyond and offered myself as her vessel. She has made her heart known to me.
Foolish girl. Thinkest thou my beloved spirit hath descended from the heavens? That the secrets of her heart are thine to know?
I have surrendered mine to her. Do you not see, my love? I am Shiva reborn.
Gullible fool. The light but illuminated the past for thee. It did not grant thee omniscience. The spirit thou hast summoned belongeth not to Shiva. 'Tis but a shade conjured by thine own fancy. In an age long past, mine own kin were guilty of like folly. Beguiled by the Dark One's lie, they attempted to resurrect a king amongst worms, yet the divinity they called forth merely borrowed the semblance of my fallen brood brother. Such gods are not summoned, but created. Phantoms spun from the threads of misplaced faith.
Then the spirit that answered me.
Was but thy dream of Shiva. Thy soul hath been corrupted by a deity of thine own making, child.
Be that as it may, Lord Hreysvelga, Izel's desire to heal the rift between man and dragon is real, and it has borne us this far. We would spare both our kind and yours the ravages of this senseless war. Pray join your voice to ours in a call for peace and forgiveness.
The tale of thy kind is one of avarice, treachery, and death. And thou wouldst speak to me of peace? Hark thee, mortal, to the naked truth. Then tell me thou deservest forgiveness. "1,200 years ago, my beloved Shiva's sacrifice served to bring an end to the war twixt man and dragon, paving the way for an age of peace and cooperation. 2 centuries of harmony were to follow, during which the time the Elizin learned much about us, not least that the eye of the great worm are wellspring of his strength. And that's why he lost an eye. 'Twas out of the selfish desire to process this strength that the King Thordan then conspired to undo all that our peoples had achieved together. I knew he was evil. With the aid of his leal knights, the most noble of Elizin lured my brood sister, Rataxkor, into an ambush, and then took from her that which he craved. Fain would I strike the image from my mind, yet still the scene doth linger of my brood sister's tattered corpse. Defiled by her Ellas and allies, they had torn out her eyes, and festered upon them in the manner of wild beasts. Yet that was not all, for from the bloody banquet, the fiends had gained strength beyond that of mortal men. Even now I labor to comprehend the enormity of it. Nidhogg was the first to learn of the atrocity, and he took to the skies, hungry for vengeance. But though he slew Thordan and some few of his knights, their fellow butchers knew only too well where to aim their spears. And with now practiced savagery, they set about my brood brother, sending him flailing from the field. Such is the truth the Holy See would keep hidden. Such was the beginning of the Dragon Song War. Is that the eye in his hand? 'Tis a song my kind shall never forget, and should 10,000 years pass and Ishgard crumble into dust.
Your tale bears scant resemblance to the one I was taught. How convenient that it should absolve your kind of all responsibility. But tell me, dragon, why should I believe your version of events?
Well, he doesn't have an eye, for one. What thou choosest to believe is immaterial. The betrayal that yet haunts mine every walking moment is no less than the truth to my kind. And Nidhogg meaneth for Thordan's people to suffer for this sin till the end of days. That which thou imaginest a war of extinction is but a punishment, a siege of the spirit. Hast thou not seen those who tire of the torment? Those who abandon their own and side with the dragon kind?
Ishgard's so-called heretics.
Exactly. Know that all the traitors' progeny bear a trace of Rataskor's essence, but a single sip of our blood is enough to awaken it.
Then the seed lies within us.
'Tis for this reason that those who abandon their loyalties are rewarded with a drink, and thus are they transformed, to join the ranks of Nidhogg's ever-growing army as newborn dragons, one by one, through death or defection. My brood brother shall account for all the betrayal's children.
Ye gods, I have borne witness to such a transformation. Looked on as a heretic assumed the shape of a dragon. I imagined it
That's
some
true.
manner of Drovanian enchantment. But if any Ishgardian, regardless of allegiance, has such potential within them, 12 forgive us. To think of all the dragons we've slain.
That's a lot. There will always be some, of course, who choose to fight until the bitter end. Like thee, dragoon. But struggle as thou might, thy youthful vigor will be spent ere thou reachest 210, and Nidhogg shall remain to torment thine offspring.
Oft have I wondered why Nidhogg did not simply raze Ishgard to the ground. Now I have my answer. He has no intention of winning the Dragon Song War, for it is no war at all, but vengeance, an eternal requiem sung for his murdered sister.
Thou hast the right of it, Dragon Slayer. Comprehendest thou now the futility of thy quest?
I have not come this far only to admit defeat. We can still return the eye to Nidhogg and beg forgiveness for our ancestors' crimes. Mayhap our words will sway him.
Not Nidhogg. Stubborn child, thou thinkest in mortal terms. Our perception of time is too broad for thee to grasp. 'Tis a simple matter of thee to offer thine apologies. Thou didst not perpetrate the crime. Despite thy visions, the deeds of history seem distant to thee. For a worm such as Nidhogg, however, that history is yet part of his present, as fresh as the blood that did gush from Rataskor's wounds. How could he not be driven mad? 'Tis only by the calming embrace of Shiva's soul that mine own fury hath not consumed me. Turn into Shiva. Turn to Shiva. But let us speak no more of what is done. My faith in your kind is spent, and I would be alone. Well, that was a bust. Oh, now it looks like morning. Hreysvelgr was every bit as awe-inspiring as I imagined. His voice fairly dripped with power. The will behind his words so undeniable that it transcended my ignorance of the dragon's tongue. 'Tis but a pity that I misliked what he said. So far did we travel, even unto the very heavens themselves, only to be dismissed like unruly children, and far from mitigating this humiliation, the hidden truths we have learned serve only to prove that our grand mission of peace was destined to fall from the first. Nothing will deter Nidhogg from his course. Monk pants. Alphino is considering your party's next course of action.
Well, what do you propose we do now? I, for one, am intent on continuing to the east.
The east?
What is there to be found in the east?
Nidhogg's lair, the Eyrie, is said to lie in that direction. And the eye tells me he is near.
You cannot still mean to slay him.
You cannot still mean to stop me. I have been true to my word, and aided you in this fool's errand with Hreysvelgr. But your efforts at parley have come to naught, Lady Iceheart. I would see Ishgard saved, and for that, Nidhogg must die.
With the tale of our ancestors' vile betrayal yet ringing in your ears, you speak of continuing this war?
Nay, lady. I would but pierce its vengeful heart. When Nidhogg dies, this war shall die with him.
I don't know.
A moment, Estinian. You yourself spoke of the Great Worm's strength, that you believed him powerful enough to raise your city to the ground. How then are we few to challenge him? Even behind the stout walls of Ishgard, with an army of knights manning the defenses, our victory would be hard won. Yet you propose to contend with the beast in his own lair.
In close combat, this will afford us an advantage.
Keeps whipping out
and
that
if the
eye.
tales are true, the Warrior of Light has bested many an invincible foe. But such speculation is meaningless if we cannot even find the worm. Our first task must be to seek out Nidhogg's lair.
Alright, to the Eyrie.
The story of this nation grows bloodier by the moment. Must death always be answered with more of the same?
Such is the way of things, I fear. I shall consider it a miracle if mine armor is not stained crimson ere this conflict is ended.
Yikes.
That I should be blinded by my own lies. Everything I believed, everything I thought I was, gone. All gone.
I mean...
Leave her. Your words will not reach her now. And we have not the time to wait for her to gather up the pieces of her shattered faith.
Alright, Estinian, damn. What false god is this, Shiva? What manner of phantom have I welcomed into my heart? And, okay, I guess we just leave her here. Oh, that's far. Oh wait, we're going to the east. Oh my god. I just realized I put my phone on the charger and I didn't plug in the cord to charge it, so it's not charging right now. There we go. Let me just uncover this little bit of the map really quick. I'm going the wrong way. Oh, you mean the cutscene? Yeah, it was. But like... even now, as this is my second time, I'm still like very engaged and invested in the story. Time to punch some dragons. We're going far to the east. Get up. northeast. How do I get down there? Oh, I gotta go this way. Sometimes I see those wind sprites and I'm like, oh, aether current. It's not an aether current. Oh good, so it's not just me. You don't need to attack me. I'm gonna go fight these guys right here. Probably another aether current quest, which I will accept. 159 to the north, so I should see it right about now. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay, that's at least 3. Oh, that was all of them, actually. So, I just gotta do all the quests now. And I can fly. I didn't even start fighting. Why does it say I'm in battle? Oh, you're calling your friend, huh? Mad or not. You're already dead. What is the potency on? $310. 80, 460. 44. True Strike is stronger than Snap Punch. Interesting. Although, okay, Demolish increases Snap Punch by 150, so that goes up to almost 600. Dragon Kick is... This increases Boot Shine by 200, though. So that goes up to 380. Damage dealt is increased when under an effect that raises critical hit. And there's something that, like, guarantees us a crit. What is it? Increases boot shot by 200. Maybe it's a trait? I'm pretty sure. You're supposed to be 200 because it crits all the time. Oh wait, guarantees a crit damage. It guarantees a critical hit damage dealt is increased. No. Guarantees a critical hit. That's it. Damage dealt is increased when under an effect that raises critical hit rate. So... whatever. Oh. Can I just get my mount out? I remember there's always a fate that like pops right over here that I would come for. Oh. I guess we'll just do this. It's right here. Watch, crit. See? Get over here. Oh, that's I do 4. Tricked me. Give me my ether current. I'll take the experience too.
Is that it?
The Airy.
Aye, that would be the Airy. I feel Nidhogg's presence through the eye, his caustic hatred gnawing at my soul. 'Twould seem the death of his consort has put him on guard. Mark how he wards his lair with tempestuous winds.
A similar barrier once barred our entrance to the primal Garuda's domain, until we discovered the means by which it could be penetrated. Mayhap it is time we called upon Master Garland. It will be just like the good old days, no?
Yep. You know, I really liked this dungeon. I don't know why, but I did. We're taking healing pants. Yeah. Dude, it's not early. It's 10 o'clock. I recorded a whole video already. Oh, sorry. Well, my only other options would be to start later, which means I wouldn't have time to do the things I need to do in between this work and gym work, or I stream less, which can't do that now, can we? Stream from work. That's not really possible. Although, actually, so I realized that Twitch has roles, and one of the roles Twitch has is editor. So I granted you that role. Unfortunately, that's the only role that doesn't come with any kind of symbol, so you probably would never know. So I'm now telling you. And what that gives you access to, I actually don't know. But let's see. Roll. Doesn't say. Actually. Here we go. Learn about roles. Oh, wow. Editors can edit stream info, run commercial breaks, edit video info, upload videos, start reruns, download past broadcasts, review, search, sort, and delete clips, and set channel clipping permissions. So yeah, you can do all of that. Go crazy. No, you actually, like... The editor role has more perks than... I mean, I don't know if they're perks, but a lot more, I guess, there's a lot more things they can do than every other role. Like mods, it only says they have the power to time people out, enable slow, sub, or follower only mode, start, manage, and end polls, start, manage, and end predictions. So they don't really have much they can do. I also think because of your role, you're granted immunity to things like slow mode and sub-only mode or follow-only mode. I mean, I can give you the artist role if you want a unique badge. They'll just have to explain to everyone every time people see that. Oh, and you missed it. We got to talk to the dragon Racevulgar. Don't worry, we'll see him again. But now... New winds, old friends. Istinian would have you enlist the aid of Sid Garland. A force of sufficient power to break through a primal's defenses might conceivably grant us access to the Eyrie. And I can offer no better solution. Pray consult this engineer friend of yours. Very well. On the condition that you swear not to lure Nidhogg from his lair in our absence. And steal all the glory for myself, you mean? Nay, I'm not so selfish as that. Contact me by link pearl when your preparations are complete, and we shall set forth from Ishgard together. Whoa, that dragon flew very close. Oh, that's a person. I suggest we rendezvous back at St. Renet's Forum, Tiny. From what I gleaned at the Holy Sea's decidedly ambitious airship project, Sid will still be in Ishgard. Alright, I'll meet you there. To Ishgard. I don't know where that would be. I mean, for me... Well, on Streamlabs, there's like a little pencil thing on the top. Let me see... On my dashboard, where is it? Oh, well, I have a whole list of things. So I guess that wouldn't apply to you as well. I have 3 inventory slots left. Although if I can equip these and just start dumping stuff into the armory chest. What is this? That's the machinist. Oh, that's the leaves, right? Alright, Sky Steel Manufactory. Oh, that's right. I unlocked Astrologian. I forgot about that. It's only level 30 though. When last you saw Master Garland, he was inviting the Ishgardians on their ailing airship, correct? In that case, he might still be at Camp Cloudtop. Failing that, we could try the airship landing, or mayhap even the Sky Steel Manufactory. But let us not waste time searching aimlessly. Someone in the city is sure to know where to find him. The question is, who? Sir Aymeric would seem the obvious choice, but there is no guaranteeing he will be able to grant us an audience at a short notice. Ah, I have it. Count Edmund's youngest son prides himself on knowing all of the Holy Sea's juiciest rumors. Let us return to the manor and see if Lord Emelian's is about. Okay, but hear me out. Since the Sky Steel Manufactory is right here, can't we just check there? Like, right now? Seems not. Alright. Maybe Horshafon's here. Haven't seen him in a while. No, where is he? Ah, the hero returns. How goes the fight, old boy? Well, I trust. In search of Sid Garland, you say? Then say no more. The taverns are full of talk, and the name of said silver-haired genius has cropped up more often than most. I hear he has been tasked with getting the monstrous airship the Holy See commissioned to actually fly. 'Twould seem the project has been plagued with mishap from the first. In any case, Garland Ironworks employees are known to frequent the airship landing, and I'll wager their master does too. The airship landing? Yes, I thought as much. Come, Tiny. You must find Sid and trouble him for his expert opinion. Do I have... Oh, that's the extra logicum. I should have that, but I'm already halfway there, so we're just gonna keep walking. Actually, I'm gonna sprint there. Because it's freezing. It would say untuned if I didn't have it, right? This is where we go to the diadem. Oh, you did? Oh no, not too much power, I hope. Ah, Sid. And Biggs and Wedge. Oh, I just see Biggs. Tiny, Alphino, how fare you both? Not terribly well, judging by your faces. Greetings, Master Garland. I'm sure it will come as a little surprise when I tell you we have need of a favor. Another wind barrier? You say it was conjured by Nidhogg? The Enterprise could certainly take you where you need to go, but she would not fare well against dragons. She's agile for a ship her size, but not that agile. The Dravanians would fly rings around her. And if they took it into their heads to incinerate the rigging, there would be precious little we can do to avoid them. There must be something we can do. Some manner of weapon we could employ? Estinian stands vigil at the edge of the churning mists, but we do not know how much longer. Alright. I didn't say it was impossible. I said it was impossible for the Enterprise. We need a smaller boat. Biggs, Wedge, it's time we gave that new toy of yours a proper field test. It's probably best if I let the lad show you. Come on, the manufactory is not far. I know, I was just there. Lead the way. Oh, you have your own dashboard? Wow. Hey guys. Our little project's just inside. Oh, you're gonna like this one.
Feast your eyes upon our latest and greatest feat of engineering. We call it a mana cutter.
I don't know if he had any voice acting in A Realm Reborn. This might be his first line ever.
After you put down Gaius, Wedge and me struck out on our own for a bit and started work on the successor to the tiny Bronco.
The tiny
Impressive
Bronco.
little thing, isn't she? My talent for ship design has plainly rubbed off on them.
I mean, I'll see you when I actually fly it. Oh, they're so funny.
They've adapted the principles of corrupted crystal technology and constructed a mechanism which converts ether from its surroundings into elemental wind. Said wind is then harnessed by the specially engineered sails, providing the craft with propulsion and lift. All in all, a most elegant solution. I'm
I
actually a
agree.
little upset that I didn't think of it myself.
The design does, however, come with one small flaw.
What is it, Wedge?
The energy conversion ratio's bloody awful. To generate enough power to get you off the ground, you need to be in an area awash with predominantly wind-aspected ether.
Ugh.
In other words, there are a few places you can fly, and lots of places you can't.
The new Ishgardian airship hasn't left the boys much time for tinkering, meaning it may be a while before this particular project takes off. If you'll forgive the pun.
Well, we need it like now, so can we expedite this in any way? Oh, good. Tataru's here. What's up?
Tataru, what's happened?
I've been looking all over for you. There's been word from Ulda. It's about Her Grace the Sultana.
What about her? And I'm unfazed.
It seems you're required elsewhere. Leave the Mana Cutter with us. We'll see that she's airworthy and suitably equipped to slice through those winds.
Okay.
You, meanwhile, should concentrate on providing Raoban and the Sultana whatever help they need.
That's right. Now I can yell at you if it's not updated. Oh man, another job quest. I'm not doing that now. What do I even get at 56? What nothing there. Nothing there. Is it a tree? I see nothing. Will it tell me? I don't know. You know, there are magical flying creatures, but we don't possess them, so. A general summons. Tataru has news for you from Ulda. General Roban says they may have uncovered the Sultana's whereabouts, and he wants you, by which I mean both of you, to go to the I thought it was done going to the Waking Sands. To go to the Waking Sands right away and help with the investigation. Come, Tiny. Pressing through Ishgard's plight might be our presence. Pressing through Ishgard's plight may be. Our presence here will not serve to hasten the Mana Cutter's completion. Let us return to the troubled lands of Thanalin and lend what aid we may. Tataru, have our friends at the congregation send a message to Estinian. Tell him we have identified a solution to a problem, but it will take some time to prepare. As you wish, Master Alphino. To the Waking Sands, Warrior of Light. 'Tis time past. Ulda was delivered from this darkness. Okay. I was a little concerned that we were going to go and just leave Estinian standing there, waiting. But we sent him a message, so he should be good. To the Waking Sands again. This should be down here, and there should be another one actually in the Waking Sands right here. Huh, I could fly here. We're going over. God, I feel so free. And fast. Ah, Roban, you look.
Thank you for coming.
You've
No
never
thanks
looked
are
better.
necessary, General. I trust your recuperation continues apace.
Except, you know, when you still had your left arm. But other than that,
Cannot complain. Thanks to Higiri and her ministrations, I've regained much of the strength I lost during my imprisonment.
good to hear it.
I gather you have made progress in the search for Her Grace.
Aye, some good fortune at last. A few days past, Dulala informed us that a sizable shipment of alchemical supplies had been delivered to the palace.
No.
With Papa Shan's assistance, I set out to ascertain the source and nature of the shipment. My inquiries led me to Frondale's frontistery.
Frondale's frontistery?
There, I learned that an order had been placed for a curious substance designed to sustain patients trapped in death-like slumber. An invention of the former head alchemist, apparently.
So what you're saying is she was put to
A
sleep
death-like slumber?
to make it look
This
like death?
cannot be a coincidence.
That's what I'm thinking, Alphino.
Lend some weight to Dulala's
Same
claims,
wavelength.
aye. Her Grace is likely somewhere within the palace, abed but alive.
Uh-huh. But we don't know where.
Before making any attempt to extricate the Sultana, however, it seemed prudent to learn what manner of substance was used to induce her torpor. To that end, I made inquiries as to the whereabouts of the one most like to have administered it. The lady in waiting, Muriel.
Okay, where is this
We
Muriel?
sent for you as soon as we learned of her location. All that remains is to apprehend the woman.
I'm on it.
We shall find our cat's paw in the Silver Bazaar. But we must tread carefully. The market is not the bustling place it once was, and someone is sure to mark our coming. Should they inform the monetarists, we'll have a fight on our hands.
I'm ready for a fight.
We must be prepared for the
To be
worst, and
honest.
being short an arm, I thought it wise to take another in its stead.
Oh,
What say you, Warrior of Light?
are
Will
we
you lend me
making
yours?
are we making jokes like that, Ruban? Is that okay?
Then I pity the bastard that stands in our way. Come, my friends, for Nanamo and for Ulda!
Fernanimo! Okay, number one, I was not smacking food like a horse, okay? Number two, what were we talking about? Oh, I suggested that Lavit set up a Pokemon TCG Pocket tournament for the tavern. Because I want to do it. No, it's not lame. You're lame. And then she said, well, I said, because I have like 0 free weekends in February, but I do have 1 free Sunday in February, and that would be the 16th. And since that's a Sunday, and I'll be streaming in the evening anyway, I could stream the whole day and stream that too. And I suggested that we could also stream it together. And it's also the Valentine's week. So it would be in line with our streaming for holidays, since we've done that every holiday so far. It's not exactly Valentine's Day. It's 2 days after, but also Valentine's Day is stupid anyway, so... that was my suggestion. Cool. Alright, Yugiri. Our target is Marielle, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting, a woman of Midlander heritage. I am told the two of you have met. I have met her. Our sources indicate that she left the palace shortly after the incident and quietly rejoined the dwindling population of the Silver Bazaar. I suggest we begin by questioning the market's residents and confirm that Marielle is still in hiding there. Should we have disguises for this? I mean, people were looking for me, like... Am I still a criminal in Ul'dah? Or has my name been cleared? Oh, okay, I'm just gonna go this way. I hope this thing has enough juice to get me all the way there, because if it doesn't, I hope it can swim. Oh, here is the thing, though. The 16th is after the new set comes out, which means I don't know if my current decks will be good in that scenario. We'll go around this way so we can be sneaky. No, it's too late. It's already been decided. Put it in your calendar right now. Do I know of any returning residents? Gods, don't tell me they're starting to come back. My masters will not be pleased to hear of this. So? You'll learn to like it. And what brings you to our lonely little hamlet? I believe the arrival of your entourage has just about doubled our population. Looking for Marielle, you say? If you're hoping to lure her back to Ul'dah, you may as well give up now. The girl's done with the city life. I don't believe you. I know she's here somewhere. I can sense it. Oh, Danielle. Oh, that's a guy? Marielle? Hi, she's here. Left the city for good, she says. Barely leaves her house, though. It's one of the closest to the market entrance. She has a house here? Okay, well, if it says closest to the market entrance, and there's only 3 buildings in here, I'm gonna say it's this one. Well, this looks like a pretty... Oh, wow. This is your... Oh. Okay, it's not as nice as I thought. I guess. I thought there'd be more to it on the inside. So how do you get in here? I see. I guess it's a secret. Freeze. Oh, good. Backup's here. Close the door. I can't risk her escaping.
You are Marielle, the Sultana's former lady-in-waiting?
I know no one of that name.
Pray, excuse me.
It says it right there. What did I say? I said close the door. Oh, okay, good. We have more backup.
General Alden.
He looks pretty pissed. I would not lie to him. Oh! The jig is up.
We will have the truth from you, girl.
Yeah, girl. If that is your real name. Which it's not. What, is that Olorito?
Mayhap it would be better coming from me.
Roban might kill you.
Lolorito, you'd best talk fast.
As you know, Teleji Adeleji's Cartano reclamation bill was no more than a facade. A means to get his grubby little hands on that Allagan monstrosity Omega.
He did have grubby little hands.
When he learned of Nanamo's intention to abdicate, however, he was forced to amend his plans. Suddenly, assassination seemed the most promising way to further his ambitions. I am told Teleji had discovered a maid in whose veins ran the blood of House Thorn. A new, more pliable puppet to sit the throne. 'Twould have caused an uproar, of course, but few could have contested her claim. 'Twas plain that Teleji's wild machinations had outgrown our ability to control them. So I decided to usurp his scheme and left the fool to seal his own demise.
And what of Nanamo?
Oh, I have no desire to harm her grace. 'Twould profit me little to destabilize our government.
Good.
Thus did I employ young Mariel here to administer a potent sleeping potion in place of a poison.
See? Your name is Mariel. You did lie.
You should know, General, that your dear friend Ilberd was fully aware of my plan.
How does he see through
I
that
had him
thing?
lie about the assassination as a means to prime your rage against Teleji. We weren't entirely sure how you would react, but things went rather better than expected.
See, you kind of want to hate him, but at the same time,
You conniving little worm.
he is a
You had
conniving
your
little
claws in
worm.
the Crystal Braves before their first recruit had sworn to serve.
But of course, when a new game begins, 'tis only prudent to have a piece on the board. Ilberd was mine. Truth be told, a significant proportion of the Braves' initial endowment was also mine. With such large sums moving about, 'twas a rather trifling matter to disguise my own contribution. Ah, Ilberd. I secured his services with a promise to support his cause once my authority had been solidified. I swear, the man thinks of naught but prizing Alamigo from the grasp of the Empire.
Because he's a fool.
Unlike you, General, the poor fellow seems quite unable to forsake the land of his forefathers. Mayhap that's why he called you a traitor to your people and a disgrace to your homeland, amongst other things. What was it he always compared you to? Oh, yes, an overgrown lapdog begging for scraps at the Sultana's table. Oh, how we laughed.
Oh.
Alas, Ilberd's entertaining little outbursts eventually gave way to wearisome tirades, and the zealous brute became rather unruly. I had no wish to see you executed, you understand, but he would not take no for an answer. Rest assured, his employment with me has long since ended.
Well, he's dead, so... Oh wait, he's talking about Ober?
Which brings us neatly to the present. What say you, General? Both you and the Sultana are alive. We have one corpse and one fugitive. And preparations have been made to restore your good name. Shall we cry quits and start again with a blank ledger?
He lost an arm.
The hells we will! Do you honestly expect me to forgive and forget? After all you've done? You're guilty of high treason!
Stay your blade, Master Alden. You yourself are not innocent. Or have you forgotten your own crime in executing Teleji Adeleji without trial?
You know what?
Though you acted out of loyalty to the Sultana, such deeds are in violation of both the word and spirit of the law.
Everybody wanted him dead. That was one of the best scenes of A Realm Reborn. So...
If you would, Lord Lolorito?
I don't like Dulala, but I can't say the same for Lolorito. Is that the sleeping potion?
This potion will wake the Sultana from her slumber. Consider it a gesture of conciliation. You will find her grace resting comfortably within her private chambers. Should you doubt my word, I shall willingly accompany you to the palace as your hostage.
I like not your motives, Lolorito. But you saved the Sultana's life, and for that, you have my gratitude.
I mean, that's really all we can say at this point. I will say, though,
Rauban Aldin, you are hereby reinstated as General of the Immortal Flames.
that's
The
good.
citizens of Ulda shall once more be united under Nanamo Ulnamo, and together we shall usher in a new age of prosperity.
That's also good, although she did want to step down, you know, before the assumed assassination and seemingly eternal slumber. You, though, on the other hand, you just get a stern look. Wait, why is she following us? Do we, like, have any use for her? I don't think we do. Do we get this house now? She's gonna leave anyway. Ow! I keep kicking my heel. I'm sorry. It did. By the 12, I feared Lord Lolorito's arrival would herald another bloodbath. Little did I suspect that he, of all people, would gift us the means to rouse the Sultana. Yeah, that's how I felt too. Awakening in Ulda. Alphino would see this dark chapter in Ulda's history brought to a close. Shall we also make our way to Ulda? I should imagine Bartholomew has been instructed to admit us. Ah, get to see good old Bart again. Chamber rule? Yeah, that's where we're going. I hope no one's gonna yell at me for running in here, because I'm running as fast as I can. Hey, Bart. How you doing? Flame General Bond mentioned you might be coming. Please, this way, if you will. Yes, sir. Oh, this is where it happened. Where they tried to accuse me of killing her. Apparently that's how I sleep. She's alive. It worked. Man, she's been asleep for like weeks. She must feel great.
I was having the longest dream.
Yeah?
'Tis time to wake up, Your Grace. Another day begins in Thanalan, and the sun blazes bright upon the sands.
Oh, and we all get to have dinner together? How nice. Oh, yeah, that would be my first words. Oh, we're not eating, it's just a meeting. Lame.
Her Grace is awoken. The palace physician assures me she is none the worse for her slumber. I believe Her Grace will soon resume her plans to place the government of Uldar into the hands of its citizens.
Uh-huh. Like, that was what she was planning to do anyway.
Whatever path she chooses to take, I shall walk it with her. And we shall tread slowly, lest the nation be unsettled in our wake.
Get Dulala out of here. How'd she earn a seat at this council?
Her Grace's compassion is a shining beacon to us all. But what our city truly thrives upon is competition. 'Tis in the struggle against our rivals that opportunities are seized and fortunes made. And with the Empire on the offensive once more, now would hardly seem the time to turn our system of government upon its head.
Are you privy to new intelligence, my lord?
I would hardly call it new. Remind me, what was the name of that enormous Imperial warship which met its end in Mordona? Oh, wait, I have it. The Agrias. Yes, well, 'twould appear that the Garleans have been hard at work on another such vessel.
How close are they to completing this ship? Is it operational?
Its maiden flight was a success, I hear. I should imagine Emperor Varys is eager to see how it performs in battle.
Oh.
My lords and lady, I move that it is time to repair the damage caused by Teleji Adeleji and prepare our great nation to repel the Empire once more.
Well, with that information, I guess we kind of don't have a choice.
"'Tis well that the Sultana has awoken. The Syndicate yet needs to put its house in order, but 'twould seem the worst of the confusion has passed. Uldar has taken control of its future, and I must do the same." I have decided to disband the Crystal Braves. Among the
Alphino?
recruits, there were those who supported our order's goals and convictions with all sincerity. 'Tis my hope that these loyal men and women will choose to remain our allies in the battles to come.
I know
As
you
for
were...
those who sided with the traitor, Ilberd, they shall be hunted down and held to account for their crimes. It is my earnest hope that they will surrender themselves peaceably when the time comes, though I think it unlikely.
Crystal Braves were already in shambles, dude. I don't know what you're holding on to.
Conquering Crystal Braves. The model army meant to pave the way for a single unified grand company of Eorzea. That so high an ideal should be brought so low.
Sometimes things just don't work out the way you want them to. I'm
I
sorry.
need not tell you how deeply the betrayal stung me. Yet I see now that it was mine own naivety and pride which allowed the Braves to fall prey to corruption.
Yep, it's all your fault.
As ever, it is to your own shining example that I turn for inspiration. Like you, I mean to stand firm in the face of hardship and give mine all for the cause.
It's not easy.
Let us resume the search for our missing comrades, that we might come together to shine the light of dawn across the realm once more.
Once more?
The role of Crystal Brave Commander suited me ill, and I shall play it no longer. Henceforth, I shall be no more or less than Alphino, proud member of the Scions.
Good to have you back. It's okay. There's still plenty of others. I blush to speak thus of mine inner turmoil. But the fact remains, there is no man alive in whom I would rather confide. They always pick me. Were it not for your shining example, I might never have emerged from beneath the pall of my despair. Alphino would know how things stand in the Rising Stones. Okay, what about the war going on? Still no word from Master Garland. Oh, I guess we do have to wait for him. Okay. At least they address it. So we're not just forgetting about it. I assume that her grace will make a full recovery. Aye, and Ulda too shall flourish once more. General Roban and his colleagues have matters well in hand, I believe. Lady Ugiri, a question, if I may. I believe your people have been keeping a close watch on the Crystal Braves. Might you know how things stand at the Rising Stones? Ah, yes, of course. You will be pleased to know that the 3rd Unit Braves abandoned Revenant's Toll when they learned of the Captain Ilbert's defeat. The only blue uniforms to be seen there are now worn by those soldiers loyal to you, Master Alphino. To me? I see. I'm grateful to hear that at least some of our members were true to their oaths. Ere we return to Ishgard, I must go to the Rising Stones and thank these stalwarts for their service. It shall be my final act as Crystal Brave's commander. Will you join me, Tiny? You were there at the company's inception. 'Tis only fitting that you be present at its end. And I would appreciate the support. Alright, I'll come. Oh, you're only level 18. Welcome, newcomer. Mordona is where we're going. I gotta accept all these quests here. Oh, the minstrel. It's Yoshi P. Hey. Oh, what's going on over here? Commander, you're alive. And Tiny too. I knew you'd scrape through. Thanks, Real. My splendid Crystal Braves, I have wronged you, all of you. My promises of glory and salvation have brought you naught but blood and betrayal. As long as they're getting paid, I don't think they care. Bah! You'll not hear us complain. 'Twas a sight messier than expected, aye. But we were still fighting for the freedom of all. Just like we swore. Ain't that right, mates? Aye. Man, they're all so tall. You humble me. I am truly blessed to have such steadfast comrades. It is with most profound regret, then, that I must... That's enough of that, Commander. You know what you've mind to say, and we'll have none of it. Oh no, back with the pirate talk. We've talked it over, see? And we're all agreed. You can take our uniforms and strip us of our ranks, but we won't be no less of a company. But the Crystal Braves... The Crystal Braves may be finished, but the ideals upon which the company was founded live on. They bind us to each other, and to you. Commander, Alphino, our minds are made up, so you may as well get used to it. Let us help the Scions. Let us help you find Menphilia and the others. Well, that's good, because we haven't been able to find any of them. My friends, after all that has happened, I know not what to say. You gonna punch them or something? There, Alphino. It'll be alright. Pray excuse me. I had thought my tears spent. My grandfather used to say that one can measure a man by the consistency of his comrades. Mayhap I am the exception which proves the rule. Nay, do not protest. I know that I am not worthy of their loyalty, Tiny. But Astaliac is my witness. I shall do everything in my power to earn it. Now, what's next? Ready to fly. I've been ready to fly. Alphino has matters to attend to at the Rising Stones. I must speak of future plans with the remaining Braves. Any information we uncover on the missing Scions will need to be shared with our allies across the realm, specifically Urianger in the Walking Sands and Tataru in Ishgard. While we are organizing our various channels of communication, I would ask that you call upon Master Garland at the manufactory. I will join you in Ishgard as soon as I am able. We might be done by the time you get there, but sure. I'm out of here. Oh, that's the machinist quest. Tiny, how in the seven hells do you do it? I was just about to send for you. We have but this moment completed the manufacturer's the Manicutter's first successful test flight. A few minor adjustments and she'll be ready to go. While we see to the finishing touches, you might want to pay a visit to Four Temps Manor. A dragoon by the name of Estinian was looking for you. He's probably fed up with waiting. Oh, I don't either. Hey, Estinian. Sorry to keep you waiting. You have fulfilled your obligations to the Old Dons, then? Mistress Tataru has been keeping me appraised of the situation. Once I learned that these mana cutters of Master Garland's were nearing completion, I saw no reason to tarry in the mists. For the present, Nidhogg seems content to remain in the Eyrie, plotting his revenge. Might not this be an apt moment to unfold our plans to Sir Aymeric? I think we've kept him in the dark long enough. Alright. You want to tell him? Let's go tell him. Where is Aymeric? Oh. Is he really in the Forgotten Night? Oh, no, okay. I'm just gonna sneak myself in. Sir Aymeric has been eager to speak with you. And I with him.
All stands ready, Lord Commander.
Ah, the moment has come then.
The moment has arrived.
Pray excuse my lateness. I paid a brief visit to the workshop to inquire about the mana cutters. The engineers assure me that they're ready.
Okay, then.
The area is now but a short flight away. Yet what a long and winding path we took to reach this point. Were it not for Master Alphino's proposal, we never would have attempted to parley with the dragons. Though our negotiations yielded little, our expedition with Lady Isar taught us much.
Oh yeah, where is she? Is she still standing there?
You took an unimaginable risk. I could scarce believe the tale Estinian told.
Aye. 'Tis true that many of our countrymen would sooner die than join hands with the heretic's mistress. But 'twas through that most unlikely of alliances that we came to speak with Hraesvelgr.
A conversation that went rather poorly, as I recall.
In this instance, the journey was more important than the destination. Had we not slain Nidhogg's consort, Tiaman, and put the Great Worm on his guard, the Dravanians would have arrived at Ishgard's walls long ago.
Aye, that they would. Full grateful am I for every hour of respite your actions have afforded us. Thanks to you, our defenses are much improved. 'Tis but a pity they won't be enough.
Not with that attitude.
Thus you believe an assault upon the area represents the city's best chance of survival. Is that not so, Estinian?
There he is with the eye again.
I am under no illusions. Nidhogg's might is legendary. But with his eye in my possession, I can stifle his strength at the source. Victory will be hard won, even so. And I shall be glad indeed to have the Warrior of Light at my side.
Happy to oblige.
You shall have my blade as well.
Oh?
There are more of these mana cutters to be had, yes?
Lord Commander, no.
How can I, a proud knight of Ishgard, stand by and do naught while an outsider risks life and limb for our homeland? I swore an oath to protect this city.
Yeah, let's go, Amaric. You can come too, Lucille.
Pray leave the slaying of dragons to dragoons, Sir Knight. Your duty to command the city's defense is no less vital.
Justinian?
Should we fail, and Nidhogg slip through our grasp, who then will hold the walls against him? Will you leave Ishgard in the hands of the Holy Sea's zealots?
There are others.
Yeah.
Who but you has the authority and the standing to orchestrate a city-wide defense? I do not, and neither does the Warrior of Light. That is why it is our place to fight, and yours to remain here, Lord Commander. What? You too, Master Alphino? By the Fury! You have shown some promise, but this adversary is far beyond your skills.
Justinian, relax.
Your candor is appreciated, Sir Dragoon. I shall remain then and cheer you from afar.
He sounds so sad.
Well, my friend, 'twould seem I have discouraged the last of the volunteers, and claimed the task as ours alone.
Yeah, no kidding.
But if any alive can best this worm, 'tis surely we too.
I knew it was coming. I can sense the head nods when they're approaching. He is. You know, this is like his emo phase. He's very edgy right now. He's still a new character. He's trying to find his way. You know? That's how he is. Sometimes we're just gonna stand by him in this time. Okay. As he should. There's never not a time to be listening to MCR. Maybe the helmet is actually just has like a built-in MP3. It's got space. Yeah, it's probably just like that. Also, how did I not know you cosplayed Star-Lord before? Interesting. I mean, I was Chris Redfield a long time ago, but you knew about that. Can't get rid of that helmet. It's got to go up on display. A thing like that. I have pricked Master Alphinode's pride, I fear. But had I been less forceful, the boy would have insisted on accompanying us to the Eyrie. Do not think me blind to his talent. With a few more campaigns under his belt, I have no doubt that Alphino would make a fine field commander. But one does not practice on an adversary such as Nidhogg. We shall be hard-pressed enough without the added worry of carrying a novice. You just call him a novice? It's messed up, dude. Oh yeah, I get the mana cutter. It's still nice, but... Into the Eyrie. Estinian is eager to set forth for the Eyrie. We have tarried long enough. Let us call upon Master Garland and take possession of the Mana Cutter. Sid, I'm here for my shiny new boat that you're giving me for free. Ah, here you are. Tiny old friend, the cutters are ready when you are. Oh, I'm ready. The finer adjustments cost us a few sleepless nights, but we got there in the end. Which means you can get there. Which means you can get where you need to go. I tell you, these little beauties still tear through the wind barrier like a cement drill through cottage cheese. That is a very descriptive phrase there. And that, my friend, is a Garland Ironworks guarantee. Does it come with an insurance plan? You have my thanks. Come, Warrior of Light. The Dreadworm awaits. I want to make sure that, you know, if I get scuffs on it or, you know, something doesn't work, I have a warranty. Just in case, you know? I don't know if the Warrior of Light needs health insurance, to be honest. Okay, to the Airy. We're gonna do this as Scholar, so that way the queue is not 18 hours long. Yeah, I've never actually been to the doctor, so I think we're good. They can't charge me if I don't go, so. Oh wait, there's the entrance right here. The Airy. Oh, I thought it was gonna be executed. Less than 5 minutes though. Like I myself? No, I've been to the doctor before. I definitely don't go as much as I should, and I haven't been there in a while. But you know, I'm in great health, so. Here we go. There I am. Oh, there we are. He has his own mana cutter too? Oh my god. Oh, damn. Bye, Estinian. I hope he has a warranty on his. Just wielding that thing every chance he gets. Do you think he was like, look at this, I got your eye. Wicked mortals, I shall melt your flesh and turn your bones to ash. Oh, we're zooming. That looks like a good spot to land. Oh, his is still working. Never mind. I thought he got shot down. I was about to say, and you thought Alphino couldn't come? Another person named Tiny. Good morning, Adam. Oh no. Is Carbuncle is out. Good. What? Oh, I think it's back. Oh, good morning, Melissa. How are you doing? Oh, look at this Tiny. And people say I'm not small? She's freaking huge. Oh no, are you sick again? Oh, you're going too far. Oh. Have you watched the series yet? Or will this be your first time? I liked it. I thought it was good. Egg Sheen? You're right. How could I have not known that? Two was rough. I think Carbuncle's got this. I'm just gonna keep ruining. Why did I do that? Oh, I hope this. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. It was rough. Like, after what happened, I didn't want to play as... What the hell was her name? What was her name? Abby, yeah. I don't want to play as her. I wanted to kill her. I don't care. Wow, that might be the most evil thing you've ever said. And people called me evil? What do you mean not in line of sight? Of course it is. Might be too far. Whoa, sir. Oh, he hollowed. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that. What's that supposed to mean? Adam. Carbuncle, I need more healing from you. Oh, I won't let you die, Tiny. Okay, but you're insinuating that I'm evil. Oh my god, today's the 17th. The new Castlevania came out yesterday. Or the new season. I'm not gonna be able to watch it till like next week. Huh? I don't remember that. Did they change this? Wait, when you say he doesn't know what a firefly is, you mean like, where the hell am I going? Right here. Do you mean like the insect? Or the organization? Or the band? Or not the band, the song. There's a lot of things. I'm the most evil person you know? Oh my god. First of all, untrue. In what regards? I didn't do anything. Oh, well, he probably didn't watch it. Yeah, poser. For sure. What did I just get? A ring of casting, garbage. I also only have 2 item slots left, so that's not good. Wait a second. I have gear I can equip. Oh, but if I equip it now, I'm gonna look like an idiot in the cutscene, probably. I don't think I can do that. Obviously, looks are better than stats. Am I right? Let's see what it looks like. Oh my god, that is ridiculous. We cannot wear that. No, I didn't, but I have water with me now, so I'll do it now. Oh no. Alright, that cap is not on, so let me, because knowing me, I will spill it and it's right next to my PC. And that is not a luxury we can afford. Melissa? I know you didn't mean that, so I'm not going to take offense to that. Oh, it definitely could be me. That's for sure. I'll get the treasure chest. Don't worry, everybody. Gambantian, a black mage, pass. Healing need. A missed call? Oh, don't know that number. Oh, I don't drink coffee, so I don't have that problem. You know, the lid on the blender, probably needed. Even if not, I would put it on just in case. Yeah, honestly, at that point, I'd probably just leave it there and decide I'm done for the day. Take one of these egg sheeran. Yeah, I'm actually fun-sized. That's my category. So you can just be sure. A message? Oh wow, someone's offering me a loan. How nice. Decline. Why? This is the best height. You're going down, Nidhogg. Oh my god, that's a fast cast bar. You throw one of those on you. You know, the eyeball is very similar color to the floor. Oh. Oh my god. Get in my circle! Yo. You enjoy your height at 5'9"? That's kind of tall. Tall people are clumsy and uncoordinated. Although, I'll save you, Tiny. Don't worry about it. I got you. Are you kidding me? I could have used some help. I mean, I'm a healer. I can't do that much damage. Well, to be fair, I am extremely clumsy at walking. But I'm very coordinated, so I think that's the payoff. Yeah, and I'm a sprout too, so... Oh my god, does that just hit everybody? I don't have emergency tactics yet. When do I get that? 58. Oh, so I'll have that for next dungeon. Oh, the next dungeon. Oh man, we are getting close, people. I know, I'm not ready for it. I thought it would be so long till I got here, and I mean, it has taken long, but like, I know what's coming, and I know I'm not ready for it. I'm already getting all worked up about it. Stop it. Oh, did I level up? Oh man, he looks so cool though. Well, let me just put my book away. My massive book. I feel like that's bigger than usual. Good job, team. I'll give you the commend. Don't leave yet. No! It's not a curse word book. I'm a scholar. Therefore, I'm smart. Therefore, this is a physics book. Because I'm smart. Yo, take that back. Advanced curse word book. Oh, I got one commend. How nice. Yeah, it was. Using his own eye against him. Oh, damn, that's strong. Tinian, be careful. He almost landed on us. Oh, he's pissed. Thou wouldst use mine own eye against me? Time hath done naught to dilute thy kind's depravity. I have not forgotten thee, Dragoon. Mine essence claimed thee once, and shall do so again. Oh, they're about to fight.
No, worm! This ends here!
Nice dodge. Oh. That looked pretty fatal. Yeah, I'll just watch. Stinian! Oh, the spear's out. I guess he's... There we go. Take his other eye! Oh. He looks a little crazy there. Did he do it? Oh, he is red. He is now the Crimson Dragoon. Oh. He took his other eye.
You gifted my people 1,000 years of suffering. Now I gift you an eternity in darkness.
Damn. Uh-oh. And locked into the crystal. 3 down and 3 to go. Oh, they're dead. These are the dragoons of old. He's like, hey guys, want to see me juggle these eyes? Well, he's only got 2, so.
They are ours, Lord Eldrath. The eyes of Nidhogg.
He's gonna go mad with power. I can already see it. He's got that crazy look.
Aye. The worm lies broken and my father is avenged. With the wellspring of his vitality thus denied him, Nidhogg shall not linger long in this world. But behold the terrible price we have paid. My sire is dead. So many brother knights slain. We traded our honor for the strength which now courses in our veins. And still we are forced to make such sacrifice.
So, if he killed Nidhogg and took both his eyes...
Not in vain, my lord.
How did he come back?
Hreisvelgr is the only great worm left in Dravania, and he dares not leave his lair.
That's not true.
With Nidhogg's eyes in your possession, who now can challenge the might of Ishgard, ascend the throne, and take your rightful place as the ruler of our people?
They didn't... Did they slay Vidofnir?
Nay, my friend. I must forsake the mantle of king. Though Nidhogg be defeated, his wormling horde yet darkens the skies with wings beyond counting. As one who partook of Ratatoska's strength, it shall be my penance to bear a knight's arms until death grants me leave to retire. When that day comes, no prince shall perish, but a hell's-bound hunter of dragons.
But Lord Haldreth, what then shall become of the royal line?
Think of your people, my lord. Without a king, who will the common man turn to in his hour of need? How will he find his way without your benevolent hand to guide him?
I think he's power hungry.
I thank you, Sir Flavian and Sir Silvertrill, for dispelling my remaining doubts. With men of such wisdom and compassion in service to the realm, 'tis plain that Ishgard has no need of a king.
But it does, so...
But if you must bow to the demands of tradition, you need look no further than yourselves for one worthy to wear the crown.
Maybe that's where they got it from.
Fare thee well, my brother knights, my loyal friends. On these shoulders shall I bear the weight of my father's sins. With this lance shall I repay the debt accrued through our misdeeds.
What cruel jest has fate played upon us?
Oh, it's no joke.
We seized this desperate victory, only to lose a king.
Calm down.
We can but act as our Lord has bid. We few who remain must divide between us the rulership of Ishgard and her people.
Yeah, see? He's got a plan.
Not I.
Oh.
My oath was to Lord Haldrath and he alone. If he is not to be king, then I would hang up my shield as well.
Then what are you gonna do with your life?
Will you abandon us too, sir?
I would wash my hands of blood and betrayal and take up an honest trade.
Oh, okay.
Mayhap I shall serve ale instead of sharpened steel.
Huh. He seems pretty happy about that decision, actually. Oh, I guess it's time to go.
We four, then.
Forton, Heilenat, Dirander, and Zemail.
Those are the
But 4 houses,
The houses
to rule
of
all
Ishgard.
of Ishgard.
And what of the throne?
We keep it empty. Until the day a king rises once more, we must assume the role of stewards. We shall shape our nation anew with a history of our own making, and let the truth of this dark day die here, upon the battlefield.
like them. Hey, that's my thing. Alright, back
What
to
ails you,
current
friend?
matters.
Are you wounded?
No, I'm good. It happens, you know. We win a big fight, I get a massive headache, and then I see a vision, and then I'm better.
To the culmination of the first battle with Nidhogg. The legend of Ishgard's founding tells that our ancestors were led to the land of Kurthus by the valiant King Thordan. In the midst of their journey, they came to a wide chasm, where they were set upon by a great worm, Nidhogg. A furious battle then ensued, with Thordan leading the van. Though the brave king was slain defending his people, his son, Haldrath, the first Azure Dragoon, fought on undaunted.
Just gonna...
And with a mighty thrust of his lance, he gouged out Nidhogg's eye, forcing the wicked creature into retreat. Thus, did this eldritch orb become a sacred treasure of Ishgard, lending its power to every knight deemed worthy to bear the title of Azure Dragoon. A rousing tale, is it not? Would that I could still believe it. But your vision, which we must accept as immutable truth, leaves no room for doubt, save on one point. If Haldrath took both of Nidhogg's eyes, then how came this eye to be lodged in the worm's skull?
Is that... Race Volgar's eye? But why are you giving it to me?
Beneath every answer we unearth, another question lies buried.
I think that it... Yes, it is. I mean, Race Volgar did have one yellow eye left, so it makes sense.
"'Twas a fierce battle, but one I knew we would win. Your fame is well deserved, warrior of light. Full proud am I to have fought at your side.
Oh, thank you.
I would fain return with all swiftness to Ishgard to inform the Lord Commander of our triumph. But we must first have words with Hraesvelgr. There are parts of this tale that the worm has kept from us, and I would know wherefore.
You think Izael will still be standing there? Alright, to Hraesvelgr. Not yet. We might get to the vault next week. I don't think we're getting to it today because I only got like an hour left. The guy from Rebirth. You have to be a bit more specific. Do you mean Barrett? Though Nidhogg is fallen, my heart is yet heavy. And this stain of corruption pleases me not. When all has been put to rest, I must needs forge my armor anew. Thank you. I will take... Oh, okay then. Let's equip what we can. Oh no, I got a choker of healing. Ooh, this should be repaired. I can't repair my own stuff, I don't think, because I am not a crafter on this character. Damn. That's unfortunate. Healing. Ultrabard. Healing. Healing. Okay. Yeah, I know. Man, I look just like the clergy people of Ishgard. The song begins. Estinian would know the origins of Nidhogg's mysterious eye. With Nidhogg fallen, none save Hraesvelgr remains to answer our questions. Let us trouble the worm again. And if Iceheart yet lingers at Zenith, all the better. I would have her hear the truth from the dragon's maw. Good thing we can teleport. And that's a sanctuary, so I can shed these ugly clothes. That's better. I can actually switch back to monk now for the quest experience. Oh, I forgot I can't fly. But I just flew in the cutscene with the mana cutter. Well, that's not the mana cutter. Oh, I didn't even use it. First of all. Lame. They should have made an exception that you can fly with this, because I just did. How many more? I think there's one quest I have to do to get flying here. Two more, actually. One of them I accepted, that must be the other one. Oh, she is still here. 'Twas you, was it not? The furious screams of the dragon carried far. You have slain Nidhogg. What more could you desire from this place? Will you not allow Hraesvelgr to mourn the death of his kin in peace? Spare us your sanctimonious judgment, Ice Maiden. We have a gift for the Great Worm, and a mystery that can no longer lie buried. Lady Iceheart, the Dragon Song War has all but consumed your life and claimed many of your followers. 'Tis time you learned the truth of its beginning, the whole truth, that we may at least bring this bitter conflict to an end. Sound the horn, warrior of light. I suppose it's gonna be like, oh, again they calling me? I thought I told you to leave me alone last time. Impotent immortals. Or impotent mortals. Ever seeking to bury old wrongs under new. I did sense the moment of Nidhogg's demise.
You mean the moment I prized your eye from his head?
Twould seem thou hast uncovered my secret. I, unto the blinded Nidhogg did I yield one half of my strength. Where's giving him his eye back? Wow, he looks way better with two eyes. Uh-oh. It's happening again. Is this Nidhogg? Nidhogg, what hath befallen thee? We are undone by covetous mortals. They did take Frataska's eye and glut their appetites upon her essence. She is slain then? What madness hath unmade our peaceful accord? Did I not warn thee, brood brother? They have ever been untrustworthy creatures, these short-lived Elysian. Oh yeah, he's got no eyes. But thou wert enchanted by thy mortal maid. Thy folly hath cost Frataska her life, and me mine eyes. Oh, my beloved Shiva, how swiftly are thy kin made bestial by their appetites. Graceful God, 'twas thy blindness that did invite disaster into our lands. Surrender thee an eye to me, and let that be thy penance. Nidhogg. They bested me once, but I was reckless. I shall need but a single eye to inflict enduring torment upon these traitors and every child of their line. Yield me with thy strength, brood brother. And so he does. Here you go, one eye. My vengeance is begun. Man, good thing I could speak dragon, otherwise we'd have no idea what's going on this entire expansion. And at that moment, Hreysvolgar realized what he had done. Well, we didn't really need to talk to you. I just saw what happened, so. Thou hast borne witness to a scene from my past. How do you know? Oh, she did too?
It was yours. Your strength that sustained Nidhogg all these years.
Well, she's not happy about that.
Would that Haldreth had dealt the worm a killing blow.
When my brood brother did appear before me, bloody and blinded, his life was all but spent. He demanded half my vigor, that he might exact his revenge upon the mortals who had wronged us.
And so you acquiesced. You surrendered your eye to Nidhogg, knowing full well the suffering he would inflict.
She's pissed. The peace my beloved so dearly desired had been shattered by her own kin. Their treachery claimed my brood sister's life and my brood brother's reason. Thinkest thou thy fits of indignation will move me to remorse? Go, mortals. Take your unruly passions and leave this place. Your presence here spelleth naught but misery. We just gave you your eye back. Were it not for Shiva's soothing embrace, I would slay you where you stand. Woe betide you should the bond be share ever weaken. Well, me and Estinian over there just killed Nidhogg, so me and Estinian plus her might not be so easy for you to take down. The song begins. Okay. Oh, this is good. We're gonna get 4 recordings out of today. Unrest in Ishgard. Estinian is frustrated by yet another mystery. Though he lifted not a single claw, 'twould seem that Hreysvolgar wreaked his own manner of vengeance against us.
'Twas my life's goal to slay Nidhogg, but I find there is little joy to be had in its accomplishment.
But you have rid the world of a hate-filled creature, and ended a bloody war in so doing.
I lost my family to Nidhogg's flames, and 'twas with fury in my heart that I took up the lance. Every blow I struck in the name of vengeance. We were not so different, he and I.
You were basically the same person.
I will not judge you for your deeds. I have not the right. Too many innocents have perished in the name of my greater good.
Yet even with all that has passed, the tale is incomplete.
True.
We are short a great worm's eye. Of the pair which Haldreth took from Nidhogg, only one is known to us, the one I bear. What then became of the other? Why did Nidhogg, who had taken such pains to prolong the Dragonsong War, suddenly decide to hurl his entire army against the walls of Ishgard?
Maybe to get his eye back?
Lord Commander. Aye. The deed is done. Nidhogg is slain. What? In the city? A battle with whom?
It was a distraction?
At once, Lord Commander. Hold firm till our return. Fighting has broken out in the city. Lord Emmerich was sparse with the particulars, but it seems some commoners threw open the gates to a force of heretics.
Oh.
I gave no order to attack.
Are we to mark the end of the Dragon Song War by spilling the blood of our own? Mayhap Hraesvelgr was right about us.
Probably.
Let us away, Warrior of Light. The people must be saved from themselves.
Wait! I would join you!
Yeah, if she's leader of the heretics.
There has been enough violence. I will appeal to my people in the city and make them see reason.
Let's go.
Come then, Lady Iceheart. Let us write the final chapter in this damnable war.
Oh, this is like peak evil scene.
A small army of heretics has invaded the city, Your Eminence. But there is no cause for concern. A sizable contingent of our soldiers is already in place to repel the Dravanian assault, and the intruders will soon find themselves outnumbered and outmatched.
Our plans proceed apace, then?
Yes, Your Eminence. This unrest shall serve to feed the people's fear of the heretics and the dragons both.
And lend renewed fervor to their prayers for deliverance. Very good. Grant our guests what time they need to sow a measure of chaos, then order the Temple Knights to crush them.
What?
Your will be done.
Oh, is an Ascian gonna appear? There he is. I knew it.
The moment is at hand.
La Habrea. I can't tell if he's smirking under that mustache.
All shall soon be in alignment.
But apparently he can.
It is time for the Bringer of Light to die.
That's me. They're plotting my death. Wow. Oh my god. Well, at least it'll be warm over there. Lord Orshafant! He's like, Tiny, what are you doing with them? But he's like, if you're good with them, so am I. Like, that's all he needs. Oh, man.
There!
I know.
Comrades! Sheathe your swords! There is no need for further bloodshed!
My lady!
She has come!
Hear me, brothers and sisters! The war is ended! Nidhogg is no more! adventurer and the Azure Dragoon laid the great worm low.
Is he gonna pull out his eye and be like, here it is, for the 8th time?
The endless cycle of violence between man and dragon was born of our forefathers' treachery. You have followed me, bled with me, to bring this truth to light that we might all know peace. But Nidhogg is dead. Nidhogg is dead, my friends. He who bore such hatred towards Ishgard is dead. Let his hatred die with him, I say. Let us sheathe our swords and go in peace.
Have we lost?
No.
No, my friend. Far from it. At long last, the peace for which we have so desperately fought is within our grasp. And I, for one, would not forsake it.
Peace?
Peace. Like, oh, all right, let's just go home.
Seize the witch! Let none escape!
Whoa. What are you talking about? Yeah, you're gonna try to go through
Providing
them?
aid and succor to the wounded should be our first concern.
Damn straight.
If the heretics mean to observe the peace, then it would be folly not to do the same.
Yep, that is what happens at the Free Company House. Every Thursday night. Some people just aren't there for the meetings. I should just stop, or I'll buy a story skip into Stormblood, so I don't have to, so I can pretend that everything's all right. That was rather too close for comfort, but 'twould seem the calm is returning to the streets. My mind, however, yet clamors with 1,000 questions. You return to Ishgard in the oddest of company, my friend. Healing. Oh, I just got a new healing thing. I got another one. Oh my god, 56? I'm getting dangerously close. I'm gonna look. How... Heveansward, main scenario quests. Let's see. These are all 50, 51, 52, 54. He who would not be denied. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Including this one, there's 8 quests until we get there. Oh my god. I can do it. Not today, but it's gonna be okay. I confess, I was more than a little dismayed to see you in the company of Lady Iceheart. Whatever is going on, Tiny? Beg pardon. You traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Estinian. Sorry, that's not... Beg pardon? You traveled to the Churning Mist together, along with Estinian? Never was there a more unlikely alliance, nor one so magnificently effective. Nidhogg dead, the heretics pacified. Father and Sir Aymeric must know of this. Let us break the news to them together. I will bring Sir Aymeric to Four Thames Manor. Yes, an excellent suggestion. Very well. Tiny and I shall await you there. Yeah. Oh, I saw this guy before. He's level 59 though. Although, if I was only playing one class, I'd definitely be 59, 60, maybe even. What is my scholar? It's like 58, right? 57, almost 58. Welcome, Master Taru. Shall I show you inside the manor?
Praise Halone, you are safe.
Yeah.
My safety was never in doubt, Father. For I had
Oh my
the
God.
Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light by my side. We bring the most wonderful tidings.
The infamous Lady Iceheart, here in Ishgard? This is most unexpected.
Yeah, we're actually friends now.
She has done much to quell the violence. The Inquisition may not approve, but we are glad of her presence.
This is why we like Amaric.
And with the Great Worm's demise, even our nation's more reactionary elements will have scant grounds to press for her immediate impeachment.
My thoughts exactly.
What of the truth revealed to us by Hraesvelga? That the origins of the Dragonsong War, a core tenet of Ishgardian faith, are quite unlike those depicted in the scriptures.
I mean...
That men and dragons once lived together in harmony, and that it was man's treachery which shattered the peace and plunged our peoples into war.
The same scripture also describes the origins of the High Houses. Were it exposed as false, the legitimacy of our rule would be called into question. If both Highborn and Lowborn can trace their ancestry to Thordan and his Knights 12.
But a single sip of dragon's blood is required to confirm their lineage.
And who's gonna do that?
If the Holy See knew of this and chose to remain silent, their crimes are grievous indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, this state of affairs cannot be allowed to continue.
Also true.
Sir Emmerich, you cannot mean to raise this matter with the Archbishop.
Well, we can't let it go on.
Pray consider what you are proposing. If the Holy See chose to conceal the truth for centuries, what reason would they have to reveal it now?
That is also true.
At best, you will be branded a heretic and clapped in irons.
Then at least the Archbishop will have shown his true colors. My friends, this war will never truly be at an end until the truth is made known. You must see what lies on the horizon if it is not. When ruled by fear of a common enemy, we were united. But now we have none. During the war, the Highborn needed men to lead, and the Lowborn men to follow. Not anymore. 'Tis but a matter of time before the old order is called into question. Lady Iceheart will share the truth with her followers, and the Holy See will be powerless to stop its spread. The disenfranchised will rise up united, and blood will flow in the streets once more.
Looks like his mind is made up.
A divided Ishgard will not survive.
Tread carefully, Lord Commander.
My lady, is it wise to let him go? I sympathize with the Lord Commander's desire for reform, but to approach the Archbishop in this manner bespeaks an idealism to which I did not think Sir Emmerich prone.
Though he comports himself as a realist, he has long dreamt of reform. 'Twas that idealism which first drew me to him, that which made me swear an oath to serve. We must not think of ways to hinder his cause, but rather ways to aid it, even should the Holy See cry heresy.
You cannot mean...
We might have to go against the Holy See.
If the Lord Commander does not return from the vault at the appointed hour, I mean to go and fetch him.
And I will join you.
Have care, my lady. Your words border on treason. Should they reach the wrong ears, you will be declared an enemy of Ishgard.
Then an enemy I shall be declared.
That is a risk I am willing to take. Lest you forget, my lord, I am not born of this land. My loyalty is to the Lord Commander alone. But I speak only of what may come to pass. If the rumors regarding his heritage are to be believed, we have naught to fear.
Lies and slander.
Forgive me, what rumors are these?
That Sir Emmerich is the Archbishop's bastard son. Senior clergy are not permitted to marry and sire children. But even the holiest among us are not immune to temptation.
True.
I labour to believe it. Sir Emmerich is truly the Archbishop's son.
He has never been publicly acknowledged as such. But the rumors have plagued him since childhood. That he rose to his current position, despite being despised as a bastard and accused of profiting from his father's influence, bespeaks the quality of his character. It is my hope that on this occasion, the burden of his birth will work in his favour. Should our worst fears be realised, the Archbishop will not be so quick to execute his own flesh and blood, affording us time to mount a rescue.
Bastard or trueborn, he is our nation's best hope. If the Holy See dares to threaten him, I shall lead the charge against the vault myself.
Not yourself.
Hear, hear! The future of Ishgard rests on Sir Emmerich's shoulders. I too will do mine utmost to aid his cause.
We all will.
Reasonable.
This is no time for reason.
A knight lives to serve, Father. To aid those in need. The people need Sir Emmerich more than ever, and we may be his only hope. There is no greater calling for a knight than to save the life of his fellow man.
Oh my god.
I swear to you, on the sigil of our house, that I shall do this and make you proud.
Even you? Romantic, reckless fools, the lot of you. So be it. Make your preparations.
That's us.
I thank you all for your support.
Though your assistance is most welcome, I fear it will not be enough. Do you know who I am? Few as we are, we struggle to reach the Lord Commander. If we are to succeed, we must needs recruit others to our cause. Scouting, striking. Ew, green. Ill-weather friends, adversaries, acquaintance, and man with strangers, bedfellows, as Alphino knows only too well. Adversity acquaints a man with strange bedfellows, as Alphino knows only too well. Oh, good music. But how are we to carry out this bold endeavor? Even with an army of knights at our backs, a direct assault on the vault seems unlikely to succeed. You are correct, Master Alphino. Not even the assembled might of House Fortemps and the Temple Knights would be sufficient. With the support of another party, however, we may yet stand a chance. You speak of one of the other high houses? Precisely the opposite. I speak of the revolutionaries rumored to reside in the Broom. Oh, 'twas the disgruntled Ishgardians who opened the gates of our city to the heretics, I believe. But of course, if their hatred of the Holy See drove them to such deeds, they might well be persuaded to assist Sir Amaric's rescue. Knowing the truth, he would lay bare. Such is my hope, Master Alphino, and I would have you and Tiny reach out to them. As a temple knight and sworn servant of the Holy See, any overtures I make are doomed to fail. But as outsiders, the two of you may receive a warmer welcome. Very well. We shall seek out the leader of the revolutionaries and make our case. My thanks. Estinian, will your brothers heed your command if you order them to stand aside? The dragoons have no love for politics, my lady. They will gladly watch and wait while the highborn fight amongst themselves. How very wise. Tiny, we should hurry to the Forgotten Knight. Tataru may have knowledge of the revolutionaries. You know, good thing I looked, because it looks like we're about to go to the vault right now, but we actually have a few ahead of us. To the broom. Well, we're probably not getting it to it today, so. And also, I don't know if I'll be streaming next Friday, because I think I have to see. Oh wait, no. I should be good for next Friday. I have to check, actually. Oh, not this way. You know, see, like, I teleport to the broom because that's where they said I should be going, but I should have just went to the Forgotten Knight because I could just get there from there instead. Oh, I almost fell. Tataru? Tiny Alphino. Gods, I've been worried sick. It's so good to see you. We kind of saw you just recently. And you, Tataru. How did you manage to escape the chaos in the streets? Gribblemont and the others barricaded the doors until the heretics left. No one was harmed, thankfully. But what about you two? What came of your journey? Oh, well. You're not serious. What was Sir Amaric thinking? I mean, the way you two talk about him, I wouldn't have believed. Anyway, I've heard such rumors of the people you're looking for, but I doubt they'll be of much use. The only thing I can say with any certainty is that they're led by someone called the Mongrel. A queer moniker, if I've ever heard one, but mayhap it will make the individual in question easier to find. Come, let us make inquiries below. Yeah, unlikely that I'll get through those 8 quests in 30 minutes. Also, the dungeon itself is going to be at least 10, probably 15. Plus all the cutscenes. Eh? What's that? Speak up. I can't hear as well as I used to. I guess that's it. I don't know a goddamn thing about the Mongrel, but if I did, you can be sure. What are you guys doing? Why are you throwing snowballs at me? If I did, you can be sure I wouldn't tell you. Cut it out. Literally aiming at me. Ow. Jerks. Oh, it's all the way over there. I don't know if it's up here or down there, but if I go up here, at least I can just jump down if I need to. Although it doesn't look like I can go very far up here, so... Whoop. Whoop. I don't see it. Aha! You were hiding. A mongrel? Not sure I catch your meaning. To a blue blood. We're all of us dogs down here. What the hell does that mean? Any luck, Alphino? Because I got nothing. Not a single shred of information? Just as I expected. These revolutionaries would not have evaded capture for so long without the mass's complicity. Still, it is good to know that Tatara's ears are as sharp as ever. Healing pants? One item slot left. Oh. 115, 110, 115. And I'm pretty sure I got striking pants. This is 139. Why? Oh, I got. When did I get this? These are good, right? 130 earring. Oh wait, I can't equip earrings. I need to fix those though, like now. Casting, ranged, what are range stuff? Wait a second. Did I equip the healing pants? No, those are striking. 133. Oh, those are old. Healing, casting. Okay. Alphino was not one to be easily deterred. The spice of life. Frustrating though it may be, we must press on. While I continue speaking with the people of the room, why not go and see if Gribblemont knows aught of the value? As the proprietor of the Forgotten Knight, surely he must have heard whispers of the mongrel before. We can only hope that he will be more forthcoming than the others. Come in, Gribblant. Maybe there's someone who can repair in here. Man, those things are massive. Oh, merchant and mender. Beautiful. I'm just gonna repair everything. Also, let's sell some stuff. Although, what if I go back and level other classes? I'll hold on to it for now. You know, people long for a sympathetic ear. But they need to know that it comes with tight lips. Discretion, Tiny. That's what my customers expect. If they don't get it, then I don't get them. That being said, I'm not without my sympathies. I've heard the tales and I know you're done right by highborn and lowborn alike. Least I can do is point you in the right direction, but to do that, you'll need to do something for me. So happens there's a hunter in the Crozier who needs a fair bit of coin. However, I've agreed to accept payment in fresh herbs. Go and get them for me? Alright. See, again, this is a fetch quest, but text makes sense. Doesn't make me feel like I'm doing something tedious. Alright, Adam. Have a good day. Peace out. Where do I have to go? The pillars. Let me just use my Aether Shard over here. Hulking Hunter. He does kind of resemble the Hulk a little bit. Although, what the heck is this? I'm not going to question his outfit. So, you're Griblunt's errand boy? Good, good. How's he doing? Same as always. Right, right. Any road. I hope he appreciates how much trouble I had to go through on account of his bloody herbs. Tell him to enjoy them while they last, because I doubt I'll be able to find any more till next year. Next year? Alright, I guess he better make them last. Oh, what's this? I don't want it. We'll go to the Forgotten Night. It's easier to get there from here. Okay, hold on. You know, I kind of like these pants a little bit. We'll get my glamour stuff back, though. Don't worry. Well, you're gonna hand them over or not? There you go. Some fresh herbs. The Hulk guy said make them last because he can't get more for another year. So, this ought to do it. With a few other spices, I can make it just like she used to. There are a few things which stir the heart of men like a sip of mulled wine. Share a glass with the right people, and who knows what stories they'll share. Striking. Thank you. Where to go? Equip. Oh yeah, this actually looks pretty cool. I need some different boots to go with it, but not too bad. Oh, did I not accept the next quest? Sorry, I'm back. Noble indiscretions. Griblunt is far away look in his eyes. Now that I think on it, there's a woman I know who's rather fond of this blend. Heveansward is her name? And she resides in the Pillars. She's a maidservant of some noble house or another. I forget. Anyway, be a shame if she doesn't get to try this wine. Why not give her a bottle? Thank you, sir. Oh, it's a cool looking fireplace. Back to the Pillars. Astrologicum. Yes, I'm Heveansward. Beg your pardon, but do I know you, sir? No, but are you gonna refuse this bottle of wine I got for you? I know the smell. This is the wine that girl used to prepare. Her special recipe. It must be decades since I last tasted this. Oh, the poor dear. Such a shame that she was taken in that Baron. He cut a dashing figure, I'll grant you that. Tall, slender, long ear of. But those dazzling ruby eyes of his were filled with lust. 'Twas naught more than infatuation what she felt, but she convinced herself it was love, and he couldn't help but take advantage. But when her belly started to grow, gods, the scandal. I mean, 'tis not an uncommon occurrence, but that it was with a heer made it so much. Well, I needn't tell you. She was discharged from his service, cast out onto the streets, like so much refuse. After she returned to the Brune, we drifted apart. I only learned of her death years later by chance. So she died? Yeah. Oh. So the amorous nobleman beds his maidservant, then casts her aside when the seed takes root? Not the most original tale, is it? Cold comfort for the women and children who live it, though. A child apart. Gribbelon's face is a mask, but beneath it you sense something odd and bitter. Even the Pentient can appreciate wine from time to time. Take Gerald de Woe, for example. Surely you've heard of him, no? Nope, can't say I have. He's a monk. Oh, I'm a monk. Who offers succor to the poorest of the poor in the Broom. A man of many vows, but none which prohibit spirituous beverages. Aye, if ever there was a man who deserved a drink, it'd be him. I hope you got a lot of these, because so far, gotten nothing still. Halone's blessing be upon you, sir. A gift? For me? The scent. How reminiscent of a wine once made by a dear old friend. May her soul rest in peace. Forsaken by her family, she toiled tirelessly to feed and clothe her child, yet somehow she found time to help me tend to those in even worse circumstances. So compassionate she was, so full of love for her fellow man. 'Twas that love which gave her child strength to endure the scorn of the other younglings. That little girl, bless her heart, she couldn't help what she was. Eventually she won them over, but those first few years were trying, even more so when she had to start fending for herself. I remember days she spent standing on the walls, raven black hair flowing in the wind, staring out as if searching for her mother's face in the midst. I know who this is. Man, we are really flying through these quests, though. You don't even think about throwing a snowball at me, kid. I'll knock you out. She was a remarkable woman, Tiny. After everything she was forced to endure, she still remained hopeful for the future, for her daughter's future. Bloodlines. Griblunt has the look of a man weighing his words with the greatest of care. Some bonds are thicker than blood, but blood still defines us, and divides us in the end. It's the legacy of our parents, Tiny. We can't escape it, no matter how hard we try. So the mongrel and her pups chose to embrace theirs, to proclaim it all and sundry. If you can understand that, then maybe you can find her on your own. Oh, I guess I'm searching again. Ah. Still looking for your mongrel? Like I said before, take your pick. Plenty around if you know where to look. Or did you fancy someone specific? Looking for someone with red ruby eyes and raven black hair. Oh, someone's got unusual tastes. Afraid I can't help you though. Won't, rather. It's bloody obvious you ain't from the Brooms. Did you think I'd just tell you because you asked nicely? Then quest to complete again. The longest part of this is getting back to the broom. So maybe I can get there faster if I go up the stairs here. Actually, this might be faster. Yeah, it's similar. Oh, hey, Alphino. Have you made any progress, Tiny? Actually, yeah, I think I've made a bit. So our mongrel was born of an Elysian nobleman and a Huron maidservant. Granted, it is no location, but it is far more information than we had before. Yes. Now that our striking features are known to us, mayhap we need only remain vigilant. Oh, level 57 quests. Alphino is considering how best to proceed with the hunt for the mongrel. There must be a way we can draw the mongrel out into the open. Mayhap we should discuss this with Tataru. Speaking of which, where is Tataru? Oh, confound it. She went below to make inquiries of her own, didn't she? We must find her quickly, Tiny. I have a premonition that this is not going to end well. I thought I fell into like a hole or something. I was sure she would be like down here or something. Ah, found it. You cast your gaze over the streets below, but see no sign of Tataru. She must be around here somewhere. I take it you've had no luck either? Oh my god. Well, I'm sorry. Forget I said anything. Wait, down there. Isn't that Tataru? Those men are chasing her. Quickly, Tiny, after them.
Where do you think you're going, Missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend.
What's going on here?
What's it to you, boy? Piss off.
Hold on. I've seen them around. They're in and out of House Four Tom's Manor all the time.
Oh, I see. Skulking about at your highborn master's bidding, eh? Bloodhounds hoping to catch a whiff of heresy, is that it?
You are quite mistaken, I assure you. We came here to help. And if you know what's good for you, you will let us pass.
Yeah.
Haha! Listen to the pups yapping. Come here, boy. I'll give you cause to yelp.
Enough! Leave threatening women and children to our betters. We don't have the knack.
Raven black hair, ruby red eyes. It's Hilda. I knew that already, though.
Lay a finger on the blue blood's pups, and you're like to lose the hand. And often I get called on by glorious heroes like yourself. So tell me, what have I done to deserve you?
I want her jacket. That looks cool. Before you start, let's go somewhere a bit more private, eh? The Forgotten Knights, eh? Alright, let's go, guys. An instance? Okay, well. Maybe I'll just stop here. Because it's 12:55. And I thought this was going to be as quick as all the other ones. Let me see how much. What is it called? Fire and Blood. Oh my! It's the next one. It actually doesn't seem too long. All right, I'll do it. Is she clearing everybody out of here? Looks like it. Even Dribblaunt.
So, while you're on your way to kill Nidhogg, you stumbled on some dirty secrets that the Holy See has been hiding for centuries.
Mm-hmm.
Eh? What are they on about?
The high houses. And what makes a nobleman so bleeding noble? They trace their blood back to King Thordan and his Knights 12, the founders of Ishgard. But our friends here reckon we're all descended from the heroes of Eld. Highborn and lowborn alike. And so Sir Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, has gone to ask the Archbishop if he wouldn't mind letting everyone know.
Yeah, that's gonna go over well.
Is he simple? The old bastard will have him executed for heresy.
Well, seems to me that's what the good sir wants. Seems he thinks a noble sacrifice will serve to prove his claims.
We cannot stand idly by and allow Sir Emmerich to do this. Ishgard has need of him.
Look, you've a good heart, I can see that. Willing to risk your neck for someone else even when his troubles ain't yours. But what's this got to do with me?
If Sir Emmerich is imprisoned in the vault, we will need all the help we can muster to breach their defenses and rescue him.
What in the hell's...
Ah, the unmistakable scent of heresy.
Frickin'.
And what do we have here? The honored guests of House Fortom consorting with the Queen of Rats.
You need a smack in the face.
Ooh, plotting insurrection, I shouldn't wonder. That won't do. Sickness is wont to fester and spread. It must be burnt out ere the infection takes hold.
I reckon Sir would be happy to wield the irons himself. Well, so happens. I've got irons of my own.
Yeah, she does.
Such simple creatures, rats, certain to attack when cornered. Let us step outside, milady. In here, your toys could hurt someone.
Yeah, hopefully you. Oh, we're going too. What happened to him? Oh, let's get the Churgian first. No more cures for you. Wow, they're doing 0 to him.
You disgust me.
Well, also, why am I missing? Oh, you. I was like, who's healing him? She's still labeled as the mongrel, although we know her name's Hilda now.
Bear witness. Helone, guide my sword. Filthy rats.
Filthy rats. I'll be okay, I don't even need to move. Duty completed. Yeah, that was pretty quick.
There's no denying your gifts. A well-deserved reputation indeed.
I'll take the compliment. Still hate your guts.
Enough!
Damn.
Lucky bastard.
Nay, 'tis we who are lucky. Had we fought on, 'twas but a matter of time before our conflict claimed the life of an innocent bystander.
I thought the Heveansward might come here as well.
As well?
They came to the Temple Knights' headquarters.
Aye. Sir Grinno announced that the Lord Commander had been imprisoned under suspicion of heresy, and that the Heveansward had been granted full authority in his stead.
Then the Heveansward now commands the Temple Knights.
Those still loyal to Sir Emmerich answer to me. Alas, that amounts to but half our number. The other half, who opposed his promotion to Lord Commander, have gathered at the vault as ordered.
Of course they did.
Bolstering the guard already, eh? If I didn't know any better, I'd say you were expected.
I take it you're in charge around here?
Hilda. And yes, the young master was just persuading me to join his lost cause. Convincing little beggar, isn't he?
You know you are, Alphino.
Aye. Your passion moved me. A bit. That, and the fact that we're sick of living off the leavings of our betters. If you've a mind to change things around here, then we've a mind to join you.
Let's do it. Scholar it is. Let me guess. You're wondering why I chose the mongrel, right? Because it's what I am, and I'm not ashamed of it. Not anymore. Besides, even my pure-blood pups have more in common with me than the lords and ladies up on high. They, none of them, are well-bred. Some of their mothers were cast after a spot of fun, same as mine. Story old as time, and one we're sick of hearing, which is why we took it up. Not that we mean to hold all of the Bluebloods account, but some have done right by us. I'll allow them in House Halinarde. Oh, like them in House Halinarde. But enough talk. Your friend's still rotting in the cell. Let's not keep him waiting. Yeah, she's cool. I mean, I can go become a machinist and get a gun too myself right now, but the quest is right. Oh, not here. Right there. So you want to be a machinist. I'm not going to do that, though, because I play machinist on my main, so we're not doing that. And a knight's calling. That is where we're going to end it today, which means the next time is going to be the vault. This is good though, because it'll give me time to mentally prepare. And let's see. Oh, so next Friday, yeah, I'm actually fine streaming next Friday. It's the following weekend when I might be busy a lot. So, whew. I do need to do some stuff probably offline, like the job quests and getting flying in the areas that I didn't have it for yet. But today was good. That's fine. I can open a pack, but since Tyler doesn't like TCG games, that was kind of redundant. Trading card. I won't do it. You like what? Well, I can't promise a shiny card. Actually, I can almost promise. Yo, don't call me names. Alright, I'll do it. I'm only doing it because you asked, though. Save your work. What work? No, I still never got a Dragonite. Alright. You can pick which pack I open. Which one of these? I mean, at this point, not really. I'm kind of just waiting for the new packs to come out. I still want another Starmie, but I have a Gyarados deck, and that's pretty good, so I'm not as crazy. Do the Mewtwo? Okay, I'll do the Mewtwo. And there's definitely still cards I need from this set. I don't know which ones, but... Oh, I do need a Dragonite. Because I have yet to get a single Dragonite from this damn game. Oh, it didn't do the shine thing. And looks like we got all garbage. I got a Dragonair. Koga. Yeah. I am close to level 33 though. Yeah, almost 2,000 cards though. I'll be over 2,000 when the new pack drops because I have a bunch of hourglass saved up. Let's check the wonder picks. Garbage. Garbage. I have enough Articunos. Garbage. 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 Do I need another Gardevoir? I don't know. I might. Nothing good. Complete all. Oh, wonder picks. Alright, that looks like... Oh, wait a second. Oh, thanks, everybody. I have 246 hourglasses, so that's definitely enough to open 20 packs. Which, that will be... I can open... I'll get 100 of the new cards when they drop in a few weeks. Okay, that's enough of that. Sunday, I don't know if I will be streaming. So... I definitely want to, and if I can, I will. But it's all going to be dependent on how long it takes to finish breaking down the competition venue. Oh no, Sunday's D&D night? Alright, well then, I mean, I'm still gonna try, but if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. You guys finally settled on it being this weekend? That's good. Hopefully she's all good. Yeah, I mean, this is the time people are all getting sick. It happens. What can you do about it? All right. When are we playing Resident Evil 5? First of all, do I have Resident Evil 5? No. Because what did Resident Evil 5 first come out for the GameCube? What did it first come out for? Resident Evil 5. Let's see what the internet says. 2009. Platforms. PlayStation 4, Xbox 3, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. Oh, it wasn't on a Nintendo console when it first came out? That's odd. I mean, it says Switch, but Switch wasn't out in 2009, so definitely wasn't that. It's on Steam? Okay, I guess I'll get it for Steam then. I guess I had it on the Xbox 360, which I no longer have an Xbox 360. I do have the massive memory thing that attached to the top, still because I don't know why. But I do have that somewhere. I don't know. It's somewhere. Yeah, I know Resident Evil 4 was a GameCube exclusive, and before that, well, it wasn't on the Nintendo consoles, but Dreamcast had them all. So that's what I had. I definitely had Code Veronica on Dreamcast. That's why I played it a lot, because I used the Dreamcast to its fullest extent when it was out. Dreamcast was such a good system. Oh, man, I need to stretch. Let me check Steam right now. If I just type... Oh, no. It's gonna make me type out the whole game. Resident Evil 5. You are correct. It is $20. Untold Stories bundle? What is that? Oh, there's 16 Resident Evil games. Let's look at all of them. Resident Evil 4. Not surprised. 3, 2. I want to play the remake of 2 and 3, actually, but you know what? I'm not crazy about how Jill and Carlos look. I still want to play it, but I miss Jill's OG look with the blue shirt, skirt combo. It was very iconic. Resident Evil 5. Oh, I have to enter my birthday. Supports Xbox controllers? But I don't have an Xbox controller. I only have PlayStation. Actually, I do have an Xbox controller, but I don't want to get it. My PS5 controller's right here. Friends who own this game. You. Tom owns this as well. Oh, good. Oh, sorry, I didn't see these messages. 2 remake is so good. That's good. The Resident Evil 3 remake was a letdown. That's a shame. Because Nemesis is probably one of my favorite bosses in a Resident Evil game. Top 10 games of all time. That's good to hear, because Resident Evil 2 is probably my second favorite Resident Evil game. I didn't play Resident Evil 4 Remake. I think once 6 came out, I kind of just stopped playing Resident Evil games. And I think it's probably because Final Fantasy took over from there. Yeah, I wasn't crazy about 6, to be honest. You know what Resident Evil game I never played, but I always wanted to? Actually, I did play it like 1 or 2 times. But I didn't get to play it the way I wanted to because I played by myself. Was Resident Evil Outbreak. And I think they made Outbreak 2, if I remember correctly. and it came out on like the PlayStation 2, but at the time, like online gaming wasn't really a thing. And also the PlayStation 2 only had 2 player capabilities. So you needed like the attachment to do 4 players. So I never got to play it like 4-player multiplayer the way it was meant to be played. Yes, I agree 100%. I really liked how you can all the characters were completely different. They were all just random people in the outbreak. But yeah, like, I wasn't one of the 12 people in the world that was able to connect to online with the PS2, so I did not really get to experience the multiplayer aspect of that game. And I wish I did. I don't think I didn't play online until like, what, the original Xbox came out? Yeah, that's why I was an Xbox fan back in the day, because it was the easiest to go online with. It supported 4-player multiplayer. And it had Phantasy Star Online, which the PlayStation did not. And it was tedious to go online with the GameCube. You needed a whole extra piece for the GameCube to even support that. And yeah, Halo was great. I know exactly what you're talking about, and no, I didn't. That thing is ridiculous. Like, I didn't want to be playing games like this. I don't even think I knew about it back in the time, but now I wouldn't want to be playing games like that. I had an attachment, not for the original Xbox. I just used like the control. Well, actually, I had a headset, so I talked to people. But like for Phantasy Star Online, I just used the in-game like on-screen keyboard to type. They also had shortcuts for the game, so I didn't need it. But when I started playing Final Fantasy XI, which was also an MMO on the Xbox 360, I had an attachment that went under the controller, like it went into where the headset slot went, and I used that to type, and it was like a whole QWERTY keyboard. I think I still have it like in my closet somewhere. I think I'll look for it and I'll show you next time I stream, because I'm not gonna go do that now. But that was... Oh, they do? Yeah, that was game changing for me. I used to use the in-game keyboard in that game as well, but it was a little harder because that game didn't support like headset use, so I had to type everything, and there was a lot of like, you had to communicate with people a lot. So I actually got pretty good at using the in-game keyboard. Never would I be able to keep up with someone using an actual keyboard, so that was my alternative. Because at the time, I didn't have a job, and my mother was not supportive of me playing video games at the time. She was like, you can only play games for 2 hours a day. And I was like, excuse me? Now she does, yeah. She really doesn't understand it. And she's like, oh, are you doing your podcast tonight? I'm like, Mom, it's not a podcast. I was like, you know what I mean. I'm like, yeah, I know what you mean, but sure, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I didn't know that was the rule. But yeah. I would like my way around that. I would play games as soon as I got home from school. And then when I would hear my mom like pull up into the driveway with her car, I would turn off the TV, run upstairs, and then I'd walk and be like, oh, hey, Mom, I'm just going down to start my 2 hours of gameplay. Worked every time. And then the worst was, like, in Final Fantasy XI, it's very, very similar to 14, where, you know, you group up with people and do content with a group of people, but it was very hard to get groups together. So sometimes I would just spend like an hour just trying to get a group together, and then it wasn't like in this game where you can just teleport everywhere. You had to manually walk or pay for a chocobo because you couldn't even have your own chocobo. So like it would take time to get these things set up. And like she'd be like, all right, Casey, 2 hours are up. And I'd be like, Mom, I just started. You're going to have to give me another 2 hours. And then the fighting would start. I had to break out the boxing gloves a few times. It was rough. Yeah, look at me now. Same height, different hair. All right. It is lunchtime now, so. Oh yeah, today's Friday. Enjoy your Fridays, everybody. Enjoy your weekend. And I will see you all in the next one. Take care.